All right, all right, all right. We are here. We are here. Mr. Crooner Gentry, good morning. Yo, yo, yo. Let's see what it is. Excommunicado in the house. Let's check this 15-minute chart out. See what we're looking like. Let's mark out some targets. Some targets. I don't know what these lines are here. No clue. Kind of take these off there. Got a 15-minute fair value gap down here with a wick inside it. Let's mark that out to the downside. Kind of there. Kind of there. Let's take a look at the upside. I don't know what that is. That one's already been ran through. So we've kind of already ran some buy side here. Didn't quite make it up there though. We got a bearish 15-minute gap up here. Huh. Kind of in between two areas here. Dylan, what's up? This should be about time we start every day, Dylan, I think. What time is it? Yeah, thereabouts. A few minutes early. A few minutes. All right, so let's mark those out. Yeah, I think excommunicado does make a lot of sense, right? This gap, this down here. We have left a couple of equal highs here, so we may get a spike. A little Judas swing it open. You know, that looks pretty juicy. Those are relatively equal lows there as well. This one down here probably makes a little more sense. I think 800s, 499. Oh yeah, that one down there, that's the juiciest. Yeah, 499. Yeah, I think we were talking about that one yesterday quite a bit too. There's equal lows at 499 if I remember correctly. Yeah, I think so, Dylan. I don't know. I'm pretty sure we start usually every day about this time. I don't know. Maybe a couple minutes early. Nothing crazy. Problem is, we left equal highs here. You know, these are right next to each other, so like, you know, we got to take that with kind of a grain of salt there. Equal highs there, equal highs there. This gap that we're looking at here is a 2-minute gap. But if price really doesn't show any willingness to kind of pop here at open, then the downside probably will be the play. We shall see. We shall see. All right. Let's check out Mancini's tweet. What's up, Edward? Good morning. Mancini's tweet. Fantastic overnight follow through on the ES and patient paid. 76 with support as posted. Kept 99 to 02 in play. We hit 76 at 345 yesterday and just hit 99. Lock in profits here. Leave runners. Plan base out here as long as above 88 to 92. Which is kind of where we're at right now. Oh, 07 to 16 next target. So there you go. That's his information. Let's check out the news for today. 42 minutes, we have 3-star news. That's at 10 a.m. Consumer confidence, 11:30, probably not going to do much. That usually doesn't do much either, 12:30. 1 o'clock, 5-year note auction. We get some minor movement with that. Probably not much. Clarity, good morning. Good morning. All right, let's see. What do we want to do here? Let's go around and throw around some likes. Let's drop some likes. Right Way Trading, good morning. I mean, feels like we sell down a bit today, but try not to go into the day with, you know, too large of a lean one direction or the other. Trading for Science, let's go. Good morning. Nasdaq guy, what's the plan? Make money? I don't know. Something like that. Make money? Get to a payout? Those seem reasonable, I guess. I don't know. We have relatively equal highs here as well. They're not equal, but those are relative wicks. $18,370 your goal for the day. Let me see. Whew. Right way. That's a 300-point sell-off. No, wait. 200. Oh. Just 3 minutes late to the stream. Let's go. Only 3 minutes trading for Science. We'll take it. Actually, it does look like those might be equal on the 1 minute. Well, they've already been. $5.7525. $5.7525. So equal highs here. Equal highs here. Equal highs here. So maybe we get a quick spike-a-rooney at open. I sneeze. Hold on. No, I didn't see the Apple News. What's up? Good morning, Predator. What's with the Apple News? Fill me ins. Fill me ins on the Apple News. Could go either way, but been looking dumpy. Yeah, could be. Thank you, Trading for Science. Appreciate you. Oh, is it? I have no idea. We close above here. I'm going to take this long, even if it happens pre-market. 33% decrease in something in China. Oh, I didn't see that. Yeah, I did think, I was on Tom's stream and I was like, man, the price action right here, because I was looking for this to close above here on this 1 minute. If it closed above, I was going to take the long to these equal highs. And then we just had this dumpage with no news. And I was like, that's not normal price action. I knew it wasn't normal, but I didn't know what it was caused from. I didn't know what it was caused from. You think another big down? I mean, it would make sense, right? We could leave these equal highs for later. I kind of feel like at open, we maybe at least sweep this set at 75, reject the VWAP, test this bearish gap, and then move back down. But who knows? This is a 2-minute gap that I got right here, just to let you guys know. Obviously, it's on the 1 minute as well. It's basically the same on the 1 minute as it is the 2. I guess I don't mind it only on the 1 minute, because with momentum, we should run right through these equal highs if we get it above the 1 minute as well. So I guess I don't hate it there, even on just the 1 minute. Now, we did just trade right back. I mean, if we zoom out a little bit here, guys and gals, we just traded right back into yesterday's chop zone. I mean, this is yesterday's chop zone. We do not want to be in here. So we need price to move away from this, either up or down quickly. We do have equal lows down at 499 to remember that we yesterday tried several times to get to and never did. So equal highs, equal lows could kind of go either way. You don't really know. But yeah, we want to be out of this area. We do not want to be in this area. So still shows heavy sell side. Yeah, I mean, it very well could be. I'm expecting a spike at open, but I don't know. Could be wrong. Been wrong before. Many, many times. Like I said, we close back above here on the 1 minute. I'm going to take it. Because, you know, hey, we've swept liquidity. Probably delivering from like a 3 minute. So we'll see what happens. You could be wrong. Take out the stops. Yeah, I think so. Delivering from the 1 hour. Yeah, as well. Did we touch the 1 hour yet? I think we might have. I got one of them marked out down there. Or did I not mark them? Okay, yeah, no, I didn't mark the hourly. What's going on, Predator? What's going on? Good morning. Maxie's over there whining. We're only $450 away from taking another payout on Buley. Yeah, I did, Riley. That was crazy. It's funny. It's not funny, but like I was looking at it and I was watching the video on the zoomed out version. I was like, all right, doesn't look like any cars were on there. But then you see the zoomed in version and yeah, there was clearly cars on there. I was like, oh God, that sucks. Imagine driving down the interstate, crossing a bridge, and then the bridge just collapsed underneath you. That would just be terrible. Terrible. It's horrible, horrible. Yeah, apparently a cargo ship hit a bridge in Baltimore. I guess the ship was going down a canal area that it shouldn't even have been on. The lights on the ship go off like 10 or 15 seconds before, and then it strikes this bridge in Baltimore that's an interstate. And the bridge collapsed immediately, like the entire bridge. It was in dramatic fashion. It was, yeah, it's kind of crazy. Especially if you're one of those people that already hates bridges. So, and I mean, it's dark, cold, no way of seeing that coming. I just, yeah, that wouldn't be a good situation. So, I don't think they've announced any, like, the magnitude of the casualties or whatever. I think they came out and said there was 12 workers on the bridge or something like that. They haven't said anything about the people in the cars and stuff yet. Yep, exactly. Trading for science. Well, that's the thing. Like, you know, you're not promised tomorrow. As always, we aren't promised tomorrow. Anything can happen. Not to start off the morning like you on a somber note, but it's very sad. Jamal, good morning. All right, if it closes above here, I will take it. We got a little Poppy Rooney there. Trying to be dirty to us. All right, closed above, so we're going to take it. Hopefully we don't get wrecked, but we might. We are right there at a pivot. Kind of dangerous playing with fire here, taking this right going into the open. So, Maxie, what's wrong with you today? Might just rip against us. I don't like the way it looks. I wanted it to just continue, but it didn't. Yeah, Janelle, it's very dangerous. It is a pivot. Joke from Ross. Yeah. Pivot. That's when they were carrying the couch, right? Pivot. I was getting ready to put the stop in when we hit here, but reality is here at open, if this doesn't hit it before the open, it's probably going to move so quickly that I'm not even going to have a chance anyway. So it might just kill it or help us. We'll see. I'd like for it to hit the target, obviously, before we open, but it may not. All right, 15 seconds into open here. Let's see. Yeah, Nordmark for today. Might change it after the day if we get wrecked, but we'll see what happens. That's not the direction we needed to see. You got to kind of have thick skin when it comes to this. So, yeah, we're going to get smoked on this one. It's not a good way to start the day. Come on now. Rip it up. 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 Up is the direction we need, not down. You already ran those stops. Let's go up. Probably should have waited on this one. Looks like it's going to probably hit our target. Rip it. Got to give it the nutty rip it. I don't like the look of it, but come on. Got to go. Got to go. It already ran those stops down there, so it should move up, but it may not. Do I have news today at 10 a.m.? I don't really see a whole lot of buyers in here, so we'll see what happens. Rip it. Rip it. Do it. Rip it up. I don't know why I'm talking to it. It's not going to help it. Go. There we go. Never a doubt. Never a doubt. Oh. Whew. Whew. Did you guys tell I was holding my breath? Could you tell? We squeezed out our $300. I mean, it was a tight squeeze on 2 accounts, by the way. On 2 accounts. The other one had the order resting at the top of this wick. Because I figured if we ran that wick, we run those equal highs at least. So let's not do that again. How about we don't do that again? The thing is, it's not that much a drawdown there. It's just the problem is we're in 4 contracts, right? I mean, 18 points, not that huge, but a lot of lag. Whoo, Aaron plus 922. Let's go. I don't know, Jamal. That was kind of a lucky trade. I wanted that to. The smarter play probably is to kill that before the open, but we had the equal highs there. I mean, this almost tapped us out. I don't know if you guys saw negative 1,500 like I did once. Luckily, we had a few extra. We had like another $100 in drawdown. It almost got us. So that was a little nerve-wracking. And then on the second one, I took the trade. I had the order resting at the top of this swing because we had these equal highs here. So I knew if it broke through this swing that we would probably just blast through there, and we did. So, and again, we still have equal highs here, right? We got a lot of low resistance liquidity here. You got a lot of stuff going on here. So I am only $450 away from taking a payout on Bulenox. If we can get that today, that sure would be nice. So I might try to take 2 trades on that account today to see if we can actually get that account to pay out. If there's one account that I do not want to lose on today, it's that one. So I'm going to try to be very particular with what trade I take on that one. So if we kind of close above here, this thing really should just blast through 99. You know, you kind of got this data. You got a little data high right there as well at 603. So I'm not participating in this because we already took this. But, and if you're sized right here, like this wick down doesn't really scare you, right? But we never close below. So we were sized very heavy. Very heavy. Yes, back to the 92s there. Now pulling back. Putting in a little 1-minute OB here as well, possible. ES is kind of pulling back here. Nasdaq still trying to push. So they're not very much not in sync right now. It's one of those things where, like, if we closed above here, I think we move quickly into the 03s. But we got news at 10, so no point in trying to do too much. So we'll see what happens here. ES is still not in sync with the Nasdaq. Whew, man. I still got the adrenaline going from that opening trade there. I mean, at the end of the day, it's not that big a deal if it had popped right, but it would kind of suck to start off the day 0 for 1. So instead, we're 2 for 2. So we'll take it. I really would like to navigate my way through the Apex PAs today without a loss. That's kind of what I'm leaning towards. So I think we need 5 more trades to be able to navigate the Apex PAs without a loss. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we need 5 more trades without a loss. And we will have navigated the Apex 25K successfully. And then obviously the overall goal today is to get the eventually get those to pay out. Hit take profit to the tick. Always scary when that happens. Hey, it's scarier when it doesn't feel you, Mr. Crooner. That's what I'm wondering, Nordmark. We do have to remember we still have those equal lows down at 499 that never got taken. This short saved it. You almost blew your first PA. Oh, nice. I mean, there was a small short setup here. It might look better on the 30-second. I don't see how it doesn't take those equal highs, but I've said that before. Equal highs, data high at 6:03 from 8:30 news. So can't find a play anywhere. Going to head over to options. Nike short put. Bouncing here. Yeah, it is chopping. Choppity chop chop. Well, I guess it's going to leave those equal highs for later. Kind of shocking we get that close. I mean, they are right next to each other, right? So I don't put a whole lot of weight in those, but they are right next to each other. I might just be waiting for the news at 10. We'll see. See if that inverse right there turns into a little support, holds us up here. ES pulling back though. Need to get the ES and the Nasdaq kind of in sync here. They're still a little out of whack. Let me move the ES down to the 1 minute. Let me just see. I generally keep it on like the 3 minute or the 5. We'll see what happens here. Holding up at that inversion gap and a little pivot point there as well. Is there a pivot there? What is that red line? 568. I don't show it on my other chart. Oh my goodness, guys. Now we're starting to go. Do we close back above on the 1 minute here? I mean, with momentum, this would look pretty strong for the push through the 96, maybe to the 03s there. Run some of that low resistance liquidity to the left. We did, well, we took out that low. We took out the lows. Well, we did sweep some liquidity to the upside. We'll see what happens. ES now looking, now we're in sync. ES is pushing now. I like the look of this candle on this push back up here. Do we have news? We don't have any news at 9:30, 9:45. So this is probably going to hit these before it closes. Let's see here. I mean, I don't hate it if it closes above, but like at the same time, the market's been unreasonable lately. So ES popped off the VWAP there, hit the VWAP, tagged it, now kind of rejecting, refilling a volume imbalance there. Let's see if it wants to go. See if this thing closes above here. Oh, man, this is tempting me to take. It is tempting me to take. Obviously, it has to close above first. But I don't like the momentum, the lack of momentum that we have through this gap here, though. Like, it's just, it makes you think it's going to go, and then it doesn't go. So if you try to front run it and jump in early, you're just going to get wrecked. That's why I'm trying to wait here. Mad Moxie in the house. Good morning. We're in a bearish 15-minute. Are we? Because I thought I marked out the 15s. I don't see a bearish. I mean, it's a bearish 1 minute and a 2 minute, but I don't see a 15. I mean, anything. Are we? I mean, this has been cleared out. Am I missing something? Let me double check. What up? Want to trade? I hate when this thing loads that slow. Up here is one. Over here, I don't see one. I guess maybe we are right there. I didn't mark that one out. Okay, so you're right. So that bearish gap, but we have all those equals. I didn't mark that one out, I think, because it hadn't closed yet. That's what it was. Or maybe it had closed. Yeah, I guess it did. I just didn't see it. So, yeah, overall, we are in that bearish 15-minute. I'm not going to mark it out because we know it's there now. And we got these equal highs above. Appreciate you pointing that out. We're probably just going to chop until the news. Probably just going to chop until the news. If you guys haven't already hit the like button for me, subscribe. If you're not yet subscribed, let's push into 2,600 subs today. We should have got there yesterday, guys. We should have got there yesterday, but we didn't make it. We do have the 90% off Bulenox going through the end of the month, and obviously 80% off APEX one day pass going on through Wednesday. So today and tomorrow. If you're going to do the 1 day pass, it has to be today. It has to be tomorrow. I'm hoping that the timing. Now I have no inside information, guys. I don't know any more than you do, but I'm hoping the timing of the ending of the 80% off sale kind of leads me to believe we might get a 90% off for like a 2 or 3 days at the end of the month here. Because if we think back about the last 90% sale, it kind of happened at the end of the week when the end of the month fell on the weekend. So hope maybe they'll do a 1 or 2 day 90% off sale. We'll see. So we'll see what happens. Bouncing off the VWAP. Oh, just push it. Let's go. After payout request, how do you know if you actually are getting it? From who, Joey? From who? They should send you an email saying like, hey, payout request approved. If it's your first payout through Apex, it takes like a week and a half to get the email, and then you'll get it shortly thereafter once they process it, depending upon what day of the month it is. So if you requested 1st to the 5th, then what's the day? 26th. So if you requested 15th to the 20th and it's your first payout, then usually sometime between today and tomorrow you should probably get an email for approval, and then you'll get it somewhere around the 1st in that area. So yes, bounced off the VWAP, or rejected at the VWAP. We were just chopping around. Chopping around. So we got news here in 9 minutes. It's going to be not much to do probably until that news hits. We're just kind of chopping around here. We'll just wait for the news to come out, and then we'll try to look for something to happen. Still no more trades for me. You guys have seen the only two that I took. So pushing up here into the gap 583s. I mean, really the ES just a barcode in here on the 1 minute, not really doing anything. Close above, we might could take it, but like we've already taken one trade that was pretty risky. You along the absolute top because of momentum, thinking we hit equal highs. Woo! Yeah, Nordmark, that's what I'm trying not to do anymore. Like I do that all the time. You see it. But man. What's your stop? Kind of like close below this inversion. I don't know. Hopefully you're in it just a micro or something manageable. What happened? You think you blew the account? Trading for science, you long too? Seems reasonable. So far, it's been holding this level pretty steady. So maybe if the news comes, it'll blast you through there. I mean, it's going to be one or the other, right? It's going to blast you through there or blast you through here. $70 is going to be point of control here. Seems that way. I mean, I think it runs through there, but who knows? What do you make of the 30-minute doji? I have no idea, Mr. O. $30-minute doji. Let's look. I mean, it looks bullish. 30-minute, that candle kind of looks bullish. Red doji on the bottom of it. Looking bullish there. It's your time, Nordmark. It's your time. Let's go. You're still sitting in it. What's up, Raul? Just long it. Let's rip it. Rip it up. Trade for Science, we are 2 minutes, exactly 2 minutes from the news. This 2-minute IFVG is giving me nightmares. Yeah. Well, technically, it's not an IFVG yet. No, wait, you just said FVG. You're right. Needs to break 84. Yeah, it's kind of banging its head on 84, isn't it, Mr. Crooner? I think we'll front run the news here a little bit. I think we'll get a push here. It's either going to be a push or a pull in this last minute. So it'll be decision time for anyone long. Get out or hodl. So coming into this last minute, I think we get a burst one way or the other. Let's see. A little push. We need more. Give us more. Just push. Close above the 2 minute is an A+ setup because we swept liquidity. No, Frank. It is not. 2 reasons. Number one, we have news in 30 seconds. And that gap below is an inverse gap, so we don't technically count that as delivering from a gap. You could, but I don't. So it's probably like very risky setup. I'd say like a B or a C, but yeah. It's a risky setup because even if it closes above, the news is going to hit. Didn't quite get back to your entry there before the news, unfortunately, Nordmark. So here's the gamble. Here's the gamble. Not much there. Not much of a reaction. Poor Husk can't catch a break over there. He got his mic fixed and now his Ninja data's not working. Can't catch a break over there. There it is. There it is. You're still in it. And Lance, you don't see anything on your calendar. Yeah, sometimes they don't show up all the time on those. So yeah, right there, 9 a.m. Or I'm sorry, well, it's 10 a.m. Consumer confidence. Right there, 10 a.m. Investing.com. So there's your data high. 603, the data high. 626, kind of a wick inside a fair value gap over there to the left. But these are the areas that I was looking for it to at least take out. Seemed unreasonable for it not to. Session high, 616, 618. Yeah, it makes sense. I think we push into the 620s. So we did sweep some liquidity there. Did we leave anything equal here? Just want to check. A lot of times I miss that when we do. Yeah, kind of. Not quite. Nope. We have a bearish SMT here with the ES. What do you think? Don't we? Right? Let me see. 830 candle on the ES. Yeah, so we have a bearish SMT here. Seems like it probably pushes a little higher here. Crossed over 10 o'clock there. We're still in that bearish 15-minute gap as well. Got to stop break even. Let's go. Better than nada. Looks like it might have just ticked you out too and then went back up. That's kind of what I got marked out up there, Mr. Crooner. Looks like a pretty good draw to me, but we'll see. Just going to kind of sit here and watch, unfortunately, but it would have been nice if this would have happened like before the news, right? I don't know that I would have taken it anyway, but close above without hitting the internal would have been a nice play, decent enough play. Don't know that I would have taken it, but, you know. We're just watching. Do have that bearish SMT still with the ES. Kind of turning that whole number into some support there. This actually used to be a trade I would take 100% of the time. Push above the whole number, pull back kind of into the low 90s. Especially with a gap being here, I probably would have taken this. Used to. Would take that every time. 30-second long. Your $1 million spot. All right, this might make for an interesting situation here. We have a bearish SMT with ES. You know, we have a 1 minute gap here. There's one on the 2 minute, but it's really too small. Let me look at the 3 minute. The 3 minute is got two gaps in the leg, so the 1 minute really is your play. Problem is, again, we got the bearish SMT with ES. Let me check that 15 minute. I want to make sure we're still holding that gap. I think we are. Yeah, so we're still holding that 15-minute gap as well. It's got 7 minutes left on that candle. It does look pretty bullish, though. It's kind of a tough one. Oh, it has your eyes bleeding. Yeah, we've taken a couple of trades, Joaquin. This is one of those ones. All right, ES popped right there. ES just ripped right off the VWAP. Yeah, it's been kind of tough price action. It's not been horrible, but like it's, you know, similar yesterday. Our open was okay. Volatility at open. Give you a couple opportunities. Then it just kind of pumps the brakes. OBS disconnected. Hopefully it doesn't kill my stream there. Reconnected. Are you guys still here? Are you guys still here? It's already extended up. Just go down. It might. Disconnected there for a minute. I don't know why. Oh, I guess we are kind of rejecting at a pivot right there. I didn't even notice that. Pivot at 605. Yeah, the 1 minute short's kind of teasing my brain too. I don't really know. We'll have a small imbalance here. I almost hope it doesn't inverse. I prefer us to push up into this 15-minute higher, but it's one of those scenarios where it's, you know, tough. Small head and shoulders possible. Yes, at the VWAP. I don't know. Yes, directly at the VWAP there. It's a pretty good momentum candle down. I'm not taking it. I think it works, but yep, there we go. The one I don't take. She just blasts through there. That was a good momentum candle. Oh, man, that would have been such a clean trade. Why didn't I shoot myself in the foot for that one? Delivering from a 15-minute. We inversed the 1 minute. We swept liquidity. I mean, this is an A setup. Why did I not take that? The close below was a little bit lower than I'd like, but, like, that's a clean setup. Hope you guys took that, somebody. I think Nordmark probably blasted it. Target would be the low. Scale some here at this swing, right at this pivot, 68. Seems to make sense. Frustrating. Frustration. Why didn't I take that? I don't know. I don't know why I didn't take that. Wow, that's a pretty bullish rip back up. Look at that. So that would have been a break-even trade anyway. On the 15 tick, that would have been a winner. She would have broke even, stop it right there. Probably would have scaled there too, I guess. 9 points. ES wick down to the 87s there and just ripped right back up to the 91s. Yeah, that was a clean move, Bassett. You now do expect this gap to hold. I mean, like, that would be expectation. Kind of got a retest of the gap there. Yeah. Frank 15-minute right here. Oh, man, I didn't mean to do that. Where is that chart? That 15-minute right there, Frank. Why is it not letting me? I can't draw anything. Anyways, that 15-minute there, Frank, I can't draw it out, but yeah, it is inversing back and forth now. I don't like that. So we just inversed this 1 minute on the way back. So I hate it when it does that. Still didn't close above this inversion here, but like we inversed that 1 minute there on the way back up. Difficult to do here. Yeah, that's right, Bassett. You don't know the draw and liquidity. When you don't know the draw and liquidity, it makes it difficult. I feel like I want to say $4.99 would make sense. A lot of sense. But it's just hard to know. I am not sure which way we're going to go. I mean, it feels like down, but yeah, that's kind of the way I was thinking clarity too. I mean, I expected a push up. I said that at open. I was kind of expecting to take out these equal highs in that swing there. But beyond that, not really sure. Yeah, it's not going anywhere. It's kind of like yesterday. Here's the thing. I took trades yesterday in low probability conditions. I lost two PAs doing that, which one of them I should have broke even stop it. It's kind of my fault, but you know. Oh, yeah. Price action is not appealing. Yeah. All right. So ripping it through there. ES at the 92s. Holding that inversion strong, although it's looking like it's going to bust it. Trapping both sides, you're not wrong. All right, looking like it wants to go here. So we're kind of going to wait. I think today I'm going to be much more patient. On the setup. So I want to be 100%. That's the thing. Like, I don't want to take a setup and it lose and me be like, maybe 50-50. I want to make sure it's a setup that I like and I'm okay with. Like, if it loses and it blows an account, I want to be okay with it. I don't want to take like a B setup or a C setup and it blow the account and then I'll be like, I shouldn't have taken that one. So right now we're just at $300 on 2 accounts. Interesting enough right there, like ES had a lightsaber up there and Nasdaq did not. So we'll just kind of wait and see what happens. We lost a subscriber since we started the stream. You guys see that? RIP that sub. Sorry. Don't know why you left, but good riddance. Usually wait sucks sometimes, but it keeps me from trading. Yeah, it makes sense, Trev. Is there a minimum dollar amount for Apex to count as a trading day? Nope. Could be a winner, could be a loser, could be one micro flip. Joey, it counts as a day. You can flip 2 days on your funded as well. You can flip 2 days on the funded. One of the things I don't think a lot of people realize about the funded things, it's not really a hack, but think about this, right? Let's say you got to trade 10 days. And I'm just going to use a 25K for example. Let's say you trade 5 days or 6 days and you make $1,900. And you only got to get to $1,600 to get a payout. Well, you're now 300 above the threshold, but you need 5 more trading days. Well, you can flip 2, and then the next 3 days can be losers. So, like, you can literally just set your take profit and your stop loss to not let it stop you below the threshold, and then be fine, especially on the last day. But you can get a day or 2 in there doing that kind of that way there. Yeah, this price action sucks. No follow through here. Now we have a little pullback here. Is that? I don't even like looking at these equal highs anymore. It kind of annoys me. What's up, Uzi? Can we make up to 100 trades on Apex? You can make as many as you want, as far as I know. Someone was saying it doesn't allow more than 100. Not that I've seen, Anna. I don't know, though. 100 trades is a lot. If you're making 100 trades, it's already a lot, though. Flipping just means like you enter and exit quickly, Joey. You enter and then you exit immediately. That is considered flipping a contract. Just flipping, a flipping day. Oh, yeah, that's true. Losing money because you made too much. That is kind of silly, Trev. I mean, like, it shouldn't. But the thing is, like, you should go into the account knowing that you can't make too much. 30 seconds short. Not for me. I'm not even looking at the 30-second chart. You're not even tempting me. Nordmark. Let's see what we get. What do you guys think about this inversion here if we get it? Well, actually, the 1 minute's not even valid. 2 minute will probably be valid here, but it's not a very big gap. I mean, this might be a scenario where you have to go to the 30-second. So look at that one on the 30-second. That looks pretty clean, actually, on the 30 seconds. Just not a very big gap. Well, there's no need to flip if you're making money. If you're making money there, if you're going to still trade it and make money, then there's no need to flip it. I guess Nordmark's looking at this 30-second gap for a short here. I mean, it doesn't look horrible, but like equal highs above. We didn't sweep any liquidity to the upside, really. This one swing here. We're on the 1 minute 200 EMA. Yeah, it does suck. You know, King, we know it sucks. um, hmm. Hmm. I don't know. I thought about switching over to the eval and taking it, but did he do it? I don't know. What did he do? I don't know. What did he do? Took it small. Yeah, I'm thinking about taking it, but maybe on the micros. I'm a little bit, seeing how it reacts here. I don't even know what account I'm on. All right, we'll take it on the mics. Break even in play. Yeah, 4.99. Yeah, that's true. I forgot about that. I was just going to target the lows, but 4.99 actually seems. Why not? Why not? I mean, it can either just go or not, right? So let's do it. I don't even know what account this is. I know it's one of my evals. Okay, so this is a 30K static. We got equal lows down there, Joaquin, at 4.99 from yesterday. Equal lows at the 4.99s. I forgot about those. All right, well, this will be the tail here. We ran the low, so if we're going to continue, that's not what you want to see. It's not the reaction we want from running the low. Tapping into a 15 minutes. That looks decent. Let's go, Crooner. Let's go. Nice. Nice job, Clarity. Nice job. Yes, losing the 88s there. Joaquin ain't got balls. Come on. You can do it. Those equal highs are there, but like, you know, that's why I just took it on eval with just micros. In hindsight, that's two shorts that we could have taken that would have paid on the PAs, but it's all good. Just trying to be careful. We're on the 30-second. Let's get back to the 1 minute here so we can, let's delete the Tom Sabo box. We're in that chop zone from yesterday again. So we can move our stop down safely. What in the heck? What's going on here? $234 at 1 hour equal lows. So I'm going to kind of just switch time frames here. And we're going to look and see where we think price should hold. We're going over the gap fill. Where's the gap fill? I don't even know. Let me look. Yeah, that's kind of down there towards where my 508, 506 area. Okay, surprise disrespect bears became risky to hold the sell because we do have drawn liquidity. Yeah. Let's just move this to here. I'm just going to move the stop up there and just leave it. I don't plan on trailing it down. Just leave it here. And we'll see if we can hit the 499 or not. I think the stop is in a reasonable spot there. Want to control 555. 609. So we'll just see what happens. Bassett, if I had trailing drawdown, I would be trailing it down. Now on micros, maybe not, but on a mini for sure, I would be trailing it probably one candle behind. So if I was on a mini, my stop would probably be like 57-ish. Because there's no way I'm going to want to give that much back. But this is a micro, so it's not a big deal. And it's a static account. So nice job, Nordmark. Let's go. 30-second was nice on that one. You're not wrong. I wish I had taken it on my PAs. There's two trades that I'm like just trying to be like a little bit nimble with and not be as aggressive as I was. Even yesterday, I was more aggressive than I should have been. And so, like, you know, kind of cost me a little bit there, but that's okay, right? Alistair, the bot is on, but did it place? Okay, yeah, it's looking for. So it does have a order out somewhere. Oh, did I? Did I? I think I switched that to a Bulenox. Did I switch it? What account did I put that on? Is it on the same account? I don't know. I may have done something here. Did I do something? As my working orders is showing 2 orders out. Is that these 2 orders? I guess it is, right? Yeah, that's these 2 orders. All right. That would make sense. But yeah, the bot is on. But it hasn't placed a trade yet that I know of. SMT with ES 15-minute delivery, taking out some of the equal highs. Also 30-second. Yeah, I would say a B setup. Yeah, probably, because you had equal highs above. So, yeah, that's why. And plus 30-second chart, I don't know. I just, you know me in the 30-second chart. Looks like it's going to bounce. It might. Trade for science. We ran all this low resistance liquidity here. Yeah, low resistance liquidity, yep. 30-second long, Joey. No, Joey, don't tell me that. If this 1 hour holds, you're confident that those equals get swept. Yeah. I'm watching this 3 minute here. I mean, like, realistically, this needs to hold for us to continue to sell down. There's a potential 1 minute long setup there as well, but I think Mancini said if we lose the 88, we sell. We lost the 88 there for a moment. It has reclaimed it at this point. I'm trying to think of like where the safest place to put my stop is. I mean, we should be entering a short here on the bot. I don't know why it's not. Because this is the first 5 minute gap after 10. So I don't know why the 5 minutes not entering that. That's weird. So let's see what happens here. If we get some sort of bearish setup here, I may pyramid in to add more size. We'll see. ES is actually trying to pop, and Nasdaq has said, nope. Not today, ES. Let's just see. Nah, this is not a PA trade. I wish it was. That's why I really should just be taking them on all. If it's good enough to take on the micro or the eval, it should be good enough to take on all of them. So We'll see what happens. So far, not really showing a willingness to bounce here. If we can close below here, kind of close below 39 on this candle here, then I think we can move our stop to that swing there. Actually, if this makes a new low, if this candle makes a new low, then we can move our stop to that swing, I think. Let's just see if she can hit our target. Trading on your own, down 1,200. How's the other one going? How's the bot going? Spitfire? What's it called? So if we can make a new low here, then I'll move my stop to this swing, because that should be a protected swing if it makes a new low. It should be kind of a protected swing. Plus, if we close below here, we'll kind of put in a small OB there on the 3-minute or 5-minute as well. You're long because you don't like money, Alistair. Alistair always trying to fade me. ES looking stronger than Nasdaq right here. Nasdaq looks very weak. Let's see if it brings the ES with it. So got to get through all this consolidation zone from yesterday. That's where we're at right now. And that's what's holding us up. If we go back to yesterday, you can see right in there. It's all that consolidation, that Tom Sabo box that we had yesterday. That's why we're having all kinds of issues right here to get through that. If we can at least make a new low here, then I think this swing becomes protected. And we should be able to move our stop to there. Which only locks in $44. Not a big deal. You being long's a good omen for the short? I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe not. Up 750 today. Oh, you're still too scared? Nordmark, you seem like you're doing pretty well to me. Good morning, Husk. Good morning. We're just waiting here, people. Oh, the 1 minute A setup for buys. I don't see a 1 minute. I mean, I do see one. Yeah, I'm doing good Nasdaq. We've only taken 2. This is our 3rd trade, and we're up like, I don't know, 40 points on it here. Just on a on a micro, on an eval. Yeah, Nordmark. I already think the 4 hour held. If you look back now, unless I looked at that wrong, but it looked like the 4 hour held there. So yeah, I don't know if I put much weight on that hourly one. That's not very big. That one below it, 480. Let's see. Yeah, see how that 4 hour held this morning? We failed to inverse the 4 hour. So that to me leads me to believe we're going down maybe 460 area. That's kind of what I was watching before open. So I was bearish going in the open, but then I saw those equal highs and I was like, well, maybe was it already inversed? I don't know. I didn't see it. I'm talking about the smaller 4 hour. I don't know if we're looking at the same one, but we are seeming to find like some support here, to be honest. I mean, like these 5 minute candles are holding here pretty strong. Yeah, I'll pull the 4 hour up over here. I didn't see that it was inverse. I mean, if it was, it must have been barely. Yeah, see, like right here is the top of my candle, and there's the wick. So it didn't inverse it on my chart. So I'm talking about this one. We held, and then now we're selling back down. The ES does look pretty strong here. I mean, it's holding the 88 like a rock right now. Seems like the bot should have. Yeah, I agree, Alistair. I don't know why it didn't today. And if I wasn't in this trade, I may have manually just clicked over and done it, but was already in this trade, so would have had me short from 556, looks like. I mean, I guess technically we could. I think this is the account it's trading here. I have to take a look and see. I think we might have found the bottom here, guys. We might have. It was. I didn't see it. The 22nd. I'll look at it again. Trading view? Yeah, I guess I can do that. Yeah, see, on trading view, it does show, right? Am I on my, oh, I'm on. No, I'm not on micros over here, though. Yeah, that's weird. See, that is so weird. Look. So here, it's not inversed. 4 hour, right? We bring up trading view. It is inversed on trading view. So I don't know why that is. That's strange. That is strange. I don't know why the why this is showing that it's not. Very strange. Buy setup on the 1 minute? Maybe. There was a small gap there. It's not big enough for me. We'd have to close above the other one, the one above it. Let's close above 565 there for it to be a long setup. It's kind of the 1 minute have to really close above this area. Oh, we do have a bullish S&T here with ES as well. I don't know. Should I just take my profit? We have a bullish S&T with ES. Yeah, actually, do we? Oh, yeah, we do. ES just took out. Well, it's about to. We will maybe momentarily. You're all out? Yeah. No, Rodrigo, I looked at both, and it's weird. I guess I'm going to lock in the $44 here. Have the 1 minute inverses. I will. I'm going to just move my stop to there. It's not really a protected swing, but no, you targeted the wick from the open. Oh, that's nothing wrong with that. So it's kind of that 1 minute that I'm looking at. We swept a lot of liquidity. We have equal highs above. But it is pushing back down now. ES tried to get above the VWAP there and then rejected. If you guys haven't already hit that like button for me, subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. Let's go. All right, looking like I might put in a 1 minute OB here. We're probably going to get stopped on this. If we hit that 63, we'll get stopped. So, yeah, it's kind of consolidating here, Bassett, idiot box. But it's looking like it wants to break out. You're long at 30, never hit. Oh, goodness. 30.50. Where did we get to? Wow, pretty close. Pretty close, Alito. Pretty close. We are in a gigantic 3-minute gap here. I mean, that's a huge gap. 20 points. Oh, we got stopped out. So stopped out there, as you guys can see. I'm not even on the right chart over here. I want to take this with larger size and see if I can get on there quick enough. Just watching here. See if we close above or not. So far rejecting. We are in a 2-minute gap there as well. Two-minute, 3-minute. They're all right there. Rejection. We'll see what happens here. Let's see. Kind of expecting it to continue higher, but equilibrium is kind of like 570, 578. We'll see. Yeah, it could be Bassett. Who knows? Very well could be. ES looks strong, though, so that's kind of... Let's see, 1036. Yeah. Nordmark, yeah, I'm going to take the 1 minute long if we get it, but so far we're not getting it. Is it an A+? I mean, we are delivering from fair value gap over here to the left, probably 3 minute. And we swept liquidity. And then we have an inversion here. We have one in the leg. In the immediate leg, we only have one. Obviously, up here is the second one at 574. So, yeah, I think it seems reasonable. We do have a bullish SMT with the ES on the 1 minute from this 1036 candle. Nasdaq, we swept this 1036 and ES did not. But, you know, I don't put a whole lot of weight in that. Still got to close above. I mean, if you wanted to be really, really safe with it, you would flip over to the 3 minute, which only has one gap in the leg. And you would just wait for the 3 minute to close above and then target the equal highs. You see, 3 minutes is your cleanest time frame, but the gap is big. Like, this is pretty clean time frame here. So if you wanted to be like super conservative, you'd wait for us to close above that and then target the equal highs at 05. If you wanted to be super conservative, if you want to be aggressive, you take the 1 minute. It's more aggressive for sure. They both could work. I don't know. Took one L, taking the 1 minute. Break even with the entry off the OB. $30 minutes in a 30-point range. Yeah, it's tough, right? Price action today is not, you know, it's what we are used to getting, I guess is what I would say. So we'll just see what happens. Like I said, the ES does look stronger here, but you never know. Could start to sell as well, so. I'm just waiting. Been thinking about trading Forex. I don't know, Joaquin. I wouldn't do it. Equal lows at the bottom. Where equal lows at? Equals down here, maybe. 546. I mean, those are relative. I guess right there. We'll see. I think it's raining outside. Kind of just holding up here in this 1 minute gap. This thing's just holding. It's like a rock right here. It's just not moving. We might long duck dong it if we get a momentum candle close above, but we'll see what happens. Yeah, this thing is just not moving. No momentum to get it through here. So, no, Frank, VWAP doesn't bother me because, like, I'm going to be looking for 15 ticks, number one. Number two, it just, you know. I don't know that we're going to get the close above anyway, but yeah, the VWAP doesn't really concern me there. You know, like, I don't want to be longing right into the VWAP. Obviously, we got this other gap here, but so I'd like for it to close somewhere between there and there, but we'll see. All right, getting a decent push here. No close above there. The issue is, like I said, we are still kind of in that 3-minute fair value gap there. There's a 2-minute and a 3-minute there. Getting some momentum here. Let's see if this thing will rip through there. ES is pushing up as well, so close above there. Trying to decide. Kind of holding up here. It's retesting that VWAP or that gap there, rejecting sort of. ES back to the VWAP here. Closed above there, but unfortunately we are still in that 2-minute, 3-minute gap, so we'll see if it still wants to push. I'm trying to wait to see what kind of reaction we get in this area. ES pushed up to like the 91s there and then decided to kind of make a U-turn. Pump before the dump. Let's hope not. Yeah, it closed above on the trading view. It did? Yeah, I don't understand. I don't know why they're... I have no idea why they're different. I have no clue. No clue. Yeah, we got OTE. I think 74 is going to be your equilibrium there. Let me see here. Equal lows at the bottom. What did we say? Yeah, I have no idea why they're different. Yeah, 3 minute does make more sense. Yeah, I did draw the fib earlier, kind of like, you know, 78 makes sense. Well, I guess we're already at equilibrium now. Now the ES is moving back above the VWAP, kind of going there now. Oh, I forgot. I forgot that I moved over to the, I meant to take this. I meant to take it on the, I meant to take it on the eval here. I forgot. I was like paying so close attention to what the ES was doing there. So we'll wait until the 3 minute closes. It's a decent stop though on the 3 minute. Yeah, I'm just kind of waiting here and seeing what happens. I mean, I was considering entering there, but I was trying to see what it did, and I should have just taken it. I feel like I've kind of been a little too passive this morning on a couple of the entries, because that 1 minute would have worked there at least. I mean, 10 points on that push up off the 1 minute. And 4 points in drawdown. So I probably should have taken it. Did leave equal lows at 62 as well on the 1 minute. $52.89 ES. Stop teasing. You look for a short. You're short to there. Nutty is long. What are we trading evals over here? 3 Apex evals. Seems okay. Long duck a dong for the nutty. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. Oh, there we go. Now I can see the likes. I didn't realize I could do that. We got 51 likes and 111 viewers. We can do better than that. Yes, pushing back up there to the pivot point right there at 91. We may put in a possibly put in a 3-minute OB here. Oh, no wonder. Rejecting off the VWAP there, as you guys can see, holding that gap so far. We are kind of generating a lot of low resistance liquidity to the downside. There's no gaps at all in the 1 minute on that push up. I mean, not a single gap. So this thing could take the elevator down pretty quickly. Like right here, there's nothing here. It's nothing here. So in the 1 minute, this thing could just elevator down, but we did make it to equilibrium. I do not believe that we made it to OTE, but ES certainly made it to OTE. Let me check. Why in the world can I not? Oh. So yeah, ES hit the OTE there on that pushback up. And Nasdaq hit equilibrium, but not OTE. The 80 would have been OTE. Oh, it got you on that wick. It got you on that wick down there, Capac. Nice, finally. I said, let me come down and get him out, and then we're going to shoot up. We're going to go to the moon. All right, now it's ripping back up. That's looking like a strong push there. A minute 39 left on this candle. Let's see if we get a close above. Let's see what we get. ES pushing here, 92s. Took the long on the 30-second. We actually clean. I didn't see the 30-second one, Nordmark. I wasn't watching. Kind of running out of steam there. Yeah, I could see how the 30-second there looks clean. It's not bad. Yeah, I think that was pretty clean on 30-second. Not bad. Let's see if this thing wants to continue to push. Yeah, that's what happens, Nordmark. We know that's how it shit goes. What time is it? 11:24. I mean, this actually doesn't look bad for a long on this 1 minute. You could take the long here and reduce your stop. Could go ahead and take it here and reduce the distance of my stop. I think I will. So we'll kind of target the swing, and the stop really can just be at this level here. So once it hits my first TP, then I can target. I can break even at that point, and then target the higher highs there. Let's see if it can go. So kind of watching that gap there was what I was watching. Because if we're going to continue higher, this should theoretically hold. Yeah, it did tap into OTE. You are correct, Nordmark. The 80 is the OTE. Well, 80 is OTE technically. We're right there at it. Let's see if it can continue to push. So now back above that swing, we will break even, stop it. What's up, Oracle? Where you been? Where you at there, buyers? Where you at? Where you at there, buyers? Where you at? Just holding us up here. We're not really getting above there. For sure, Bassett. That's why it's just on a eval. It's just on the eval. Just on the eval. All right, if we start to pump here, I'm going to break even it because I want to see this thing go now. Given it enough time, I feel like. So if we can get if we get another green candle pushing here, we're going to go break even. We've given it enough time. Let's just see. Let's just see. We got the hard stop in, so I probably could move it down to this wick. What is that? 3 more points. 24.60. Yeah, I guess we could do that. Obviously, if we close below this gap, then that's going to kind of be our sign. Right back to that 1 minute inversion there. So we want to let that turn into some support. If it can. Bouncing off the 200, yeah. Need to see a quick reaction on this candle here to the upside. It's not the reaction we were hoping for. 20 seconds left on this candle. Yeah, I agree, Bassett. Oh, shit. Stop this out there. Light divergence here as well in the ES. Yeah. Yep, you see what it's doing there. Just run that liquidity and just try to rip right back up. ES holding the VWAP there. So ES back up to the pivot point there. What do I need? Still need quite a bit. Yeah. What? What in the hell? Did I take that trade on that account? Oh my gosh. I thought I was on the other eval. I thought I was on this eval. God dang it. I didn't mean to take that trade on my static account. Oh, well. I mean, it's fine. Nothing I can do about it now. I didn't mean to take that on my static account. Oh, you blew up one. Yeah, oops. Oh, well. Static. Yeah, I guess I did. Mental mistake there. Not paying attention. What's up, King Zeus? Doing all right. 52.90. Yeah. Well, I was doing two minis, but I thought I was on the 50K. So I was like, yeah, that's cool. And, yeah, not so cool. I didn't realize I was on that account. That's all right. I mean, it is what it is. I would have certainly have taken profit when we were up 7-8 points if I knew that, but now push to the 200 EMA. I don't know. Let me put the 200 EMA on there. Let me see. Let's see. $292 to $290. Yeah, it is chopping. Closing above and below here. I mean, it's really like tough price action. It's just chopping. $570. Point of control. After 11 a.m., personally, you never go for more than 2 points on the ES. Yeah, I don't trade the ES. ES is moving back below the VWAP here. See if it can touch 88 here. It's at 89. Getting some droppage now. 89 and a quarter. So just swept that internal low there. Let's see if it can continue and at least touch the 88 here. Dropping down. See if NAS wants to take out that internal as well. Sellers looking okay here. Yeah, kind of holding up there at the 62, 63 area. So ES did sweep that low there, kind of double bottom. It's a win trade, you swear, that won't be on your PA account since it's a loose. Yeah, I mean, it's true, Bassett. I guess that's probably, since it's a loss there, probably a good point. It wasn't like a trade that like, wasn't like my normal setup, I guess is what I'm saying. Yeah, it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad price action here, so it is pretty bad. Let's see here. Can it shoot through 57 here would be kind of nice. Let's see. Maybe hold this 3 minute and sell down a little further. Just because Good Friday. I have no idea. It's bad. Very much chop. Yeah, it's very much chop. Like, I want to take trades, right? Because I would like to get to payout by Thursday, but because I would like to take a payout by the end of this week, so it can be counted kind of for this month. But in this price action, is it worth taking those risky trades and possibly blowing accounts? I don't think so. So, I mean, Bassett, I lean that we're going down too, but the ES is showing a refusal to go down. I mean, it just is. It's just not wanting to go down. And if the ES is not going to go down, the Nasdaq isn't. And that's kind of what happened yesterday, right? We look at yesterday's afternoon price. Where are we at? Yesterday's afternoon, right there. Last 15 minutes of the day, like we just grinded higher. In the last 15 minutes, the ES finally gave up the ghost, and the Nasdaq had the cleanest move of the day. In the last 15 minutes, really. And I wasn't even on the charts. I just saw that after the fact. But it's like, you want to sit there all day just for that, to wait. You'll blow your account waiting on that. Yeah, I see Nutty's long. I got him pulled up over here. He's on an eval. I don't think the long is horrible, but like we're 50-50 here. We're at OTE on this leg up. ES is already pushed past OTE. The only thing I would say he does have going for him here is that the ES has a refusal to go lower here. It just refuses. And the ES is just like, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. We chop up, we chop down. We chop up, we chop down. I think his entry is actually decent right there because it's kind of at the low of the range. So what is he long from, like 64 or something like that? 60, yeah, like 64. So it's kind of the low end of this range. So I don't hate that. He's long from there. I think he's targeting the 600, which seems reasonable. Just noticed that Nutty has done 550 evals. I thought I was up there in evals. He's up there past me. I think I'm at about 300, 250, 300, something like that. So. This thing is annoying. Oh. Well, Bassett, the thing is, I've only taken that one losing trade, right? I was doing really well. I only took that one trade, and I just took it on the wrong. I haven't taken it on the wrong account. That's okay. We're still green on this account. I mean, it's a static account, so it's not that big a deal. But that happens, I guess, sometimes when you're like managing multiple accounts. So let's go ahead and switch off that one. Apex, thank you for your service. Well, I don't have it. I don't have all those through Apex. Mine through Apex are what? Like, I'm right at 100, I think. And most of those were purchased like 90% off. I think I'm at 97. These were some that reset, like 96 or 97. I'll kind of show you guys the rundown so far today. It's not much to look at. We need $500 more to get this one to pay out. And I think I took one more scalp that put me through something. And I end up getting out basically break even. So you can see no trades on these, no trade. This one put me through some, the ringer there a little bit, but we got out break even. And we actually would have hit the full take profit. No Buleys, no trades on Buley, no trades on nothing. Literally just those three that you guys just saw. That's it. And then the my funded futures 30K that we took that loss on just now. So I'm just going to switch over to this eval. I think that makes the most sense for today. Let's just, and the one that I got out there for $20, that one, the take profit would have been $57.25 right there. Boom. So we just hit it. So I entered that short on a close below here. I'll tell you exactly what happened. I entered down here somewhere. It swept that internal liquidity, and before I could move my stop down, it ripped against me. So it ripped against me. I just held. And then so like on this pushback down here, it got back to my entry, and I just put the stop in break even, and it's either going to go to the target or it's going to stop me out break even, and it stopped me out. So you can see I could have held and it still would have worked, but who wants to go through all that? No, thank you. So I really don't know which way this thing's going to go. I have no idea. My lean is kind of still down because we're holding this 3 minute, but the ES looks really resilient. It just doesn't have a willingness to go lower. So I think, you know, IBC lows. So I don't know. We'll see what happens here. I'm just waiting. I mean, it's not much to do, right? Do I use Bookmap? No. I used to use it, and and if you use it and it works for you, great. If it helps you, no problem. I think Bookmap's good. I do think that it can kind of be manipulated. But I do think that if it helps you, then I see nothing wrong with using it. I think it's worth having, like it's as an extra confluence or whatever, but I just don't use it. I did use it for a couple of months, and I probably didn't understand how to use it correctly, to be honest with you. It's kind of this was very early on in my trading, and I was using it more as like support and resistance instead of like a magnet or drawing liquidity. So, but yeah, I think Bookmap's fine. I think it's a good tool to have. It's good to have. It's good to have. Sellers on the down. Now we're getting some rippage. ES back above the VWAP. This is nice. Yeah, it's blowing right through them. Approaching that 200 there as well. What is it? 572. She's a ripper. Yeah, back to 570. That's also kind of where the 200 EMA and the VWAP also sit. All right, let's make sure we're on the right account. We are indeed. I kind of want to jump in now, but I hate it when it does that. Wicked above on the 200. Yeah, it did close above on the 1 minute. Trying to wait for the all right, we're going to go ahead and jump in. I want to see some momentum through here. Create your own strategy and marry to it. I do the best I can, mindful. I do the best I can. I mean, ideally, we want to see the 3 minute close above here. It's not looking like it's going to, but it's what we'd like to see. It's gotta go, gotta go, gotta go. If it's going to go, it needs to go. I don't know. Coming into lunch here. About 5 minutes from lunch, from noon. All right, above that swing there, we are going to break even. I'll lock in a little something there. I'd like for it to just get, actually, it got me. I was going to move it back down, but it got me. It's got me. Oh, well. Took me out. We may re-enter if it closes back above. Yeah, I would think Bassett. That's what we would think, but got the equal highs at 605, but I think no more PAs for me today, guys. I think that it just makes a lot more sense to just let's just wait. And to be honest with you, I'm not even going to enter this trade off the 3-minute. Now that I'm looking here, I'm going to wait for the 5. God darn it, what are we doing? I can't. It won't let me do it. All right, we do it this way. Oh, it is a big stop loss, Frank. But it's only on an email. It's only on an eval. Two-minute looks good. I guess we can take Nutty's thing off there. Yeah, Trev, it is choppy, but I mean, this was a clean move here, but like, how do you know to get in on it? You know, it's the problem. Three-minute did not close above there either. Bouncing off the VWAP there. We could. So ideally, we would like to see a close above on this here particular candle. I wonder if this thing will allow me to trade more than 2. I don't think it will. Kind of a negative R. Alistair, I think 605 where the equal highs are there at least. But I mean, 620 seems reasonable. It's actually what I was just looking at to see like what the R is on this trade. It's only a 1-to-1 if we target the kind of 620 area. Not that I care all that much about the R. only thing that kind of concerns me about this push is we are right into the 12 o'clock hour here, so this candle will close at noon. All right, we're going to have to go in and just take it here. So we got the equal highs there at 605. Let's see if it wants to push through there. 670 in drawdown because you wouldn't even wait for the 5 second to go oversold. Yeah, it sucks, Nasdaq. You should have stayed in your long. Yeah, me too. I should have stayed in mine down there from 573. Your next level is 600. Yeah, it makes sense. ES up to the 92s. Kind of broke out here. Did it take? It still hasn't taken the data high from 830. Data high up there at 830 there on the ES. Maybe that's where it wants to go. That should take us through the 620s if it wants it. We'll see. I was trying to find my I was trying to find another chart. I don't see it. Let's see. I hate how you have to scroll down through all these connections. It was like I used to try to select the connection, but it doesn't work for me anymore. Yeah, we'll see. You're having this strong intuition. Your best trading will come from stacking. Just kind of play around with it to get to where you want it to be. Gotta play around with it. That's all you can do. Yeah, ES pulling back there now. Kind of rejected that area. 5 minutes still hasn't closed above. 3 minute did actually close above. Bounce off the 200, maybe. 75s. It's kind of where the VWAP is as well. So we'll see here if it wants to continue higher. Like I said, this is on, it's on an eval. Not that makes a difference, but we shall see. We shall see. Might get that lunchtime sale here, or we could get that lunchtime pump. What will it be? What will it be? Yeah, you have along at 68.50. Yeah, it seems okay. Kind of like 50% of that gap there. Not bad. Yeah, Alito, I was actually considering minis yesterday, but I didn't. And then we were down $100 or something on it yesterday. I mean, it's okay. I just made a mistake on it today. It's not a big deal. I do want to try to pass it by next Friday, though. So we'll probably be going hard on it next Friday, trying to get it there. Swap liquidity on the 1 minute. I mean, we might. We could sell. We could sell. Kind of wicking off the VWAP right now. And off the 200 so far. Really kind of need to hold that area. I did not trade this morning, London, Alistair. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Bouncing off the VWAPs. The VWAPs. Believe in synchronicity. I don't know what that word is. Back to the VWAP. Sellers popping through strong over here. Strong there for a moment. Nice fake up. I don't know. I mean, like, as strong as the ES has been, I kind of lean up. But who knows? This could be the 12 reversal. It could very well be. Well, let's see. Oh, Nutty just went long too. Uh-oh. Hopefully that's all right. Seems like he's using the 200 EMA too, just like bounces off the 200 or whatever. We'll see if the VWAP passes below the 200. We're bearish or bullish. I don't know. I would assume bullish if it's above it. It is, I guess, below it now at this point. But kind of sideways, right? So we'll see. If it breaks 570, looks to sell. Maybe. I don't know. I mean, to me, it'd have to kind of invert this gap here on the 5 minute there would be, or you could use the 1 minute, I guess. So I don't really know. I'm not this trade. I have no emotion in this trade. If it loses, it loses. I'm not, you know, I put it on, but it's not something that I'm emotional about at all. You can see I'm not even really watching it. I'm like looking to the left, looking to the right, not paying any attention to it at all. So I lean that we continue up. That's my lean, but who knows? Just because the ES has refused to go down today. Well, it doesn't mean we can't still go down. $570 point of control. All right, let's get some music going. Let's play something different. I mean, ES just been glued to the VWAP all day. It's just kind of ridiculous there. Uh-oh, she might be selling. Still just holding up the VWAP there. Like I said, ES is just glued to the VWAP. It's been there pretty much all morning. We did sweep the equal lows, 62s earlier. I don't know if there's more. Maybe there were. Oh, okay, right there. I see them now. 71s. 71s. We did sweep them. Isaac with the cigar. What is that? What is that? We need a big reaction here, kind of. Holding the VWAP there. Let's see if we can bounce. Type the comment on the wrong stream. Okay. I was like, what are you talking about? Like, man, am I missing something, Riley? I don't know. You never know, right? You never know. Guys, we haven't gained any subscribers today. There's got to be somebody watching that's not yet subscribed. It's free, guys. Hit the like button. Subscribe. Now I'm long, trading for science. I'm long a duck a dong. Hit the like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. Let's go. I realize we got 69 likes and you want to just leave it there, but let's take it higher. There we go. Thank you. Thank you. It's not lifetime, Chum Bucket. So if you don't pass, you need to cancel it. Oh, you're smoking a cigar? Nice. You like the 69 trading for silence? Well, I mean, what a man or a woman does in their own bedroom, in their own personal time, you know, that's their business. All right. Not looking good here. You felt you were the 69th like it felt good? Hey. Flip-flop in the house. Let's go. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You're the man. And Flip-flop is followed by Pool Man, or Pool Man's followed by Flip-flop. There we go. 732, welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. Let's go. People are jumping in here. They're like, this guy's an idiot. Look at this trade. Look at this losing trade he's in. This idiot. They be right. They be right. It's fine. Just fine. All right, guys and gals, I'm going to show you this. Sweep of liquidity. We're delivering from a 1 minute gap. If we close above, that's a good long. And I will take that on my static account here. So everybody see that there, sweep of liquidity. If it fails, it's just the time of day thing, drawing liquidity thing, you know, whatever. So this is kind of what I'm looking at here. And obviously, if we close below this, what does that tell you? We're probably going lower. Yes, Raul, I did. Just on an eval. You saved your PA account? Let's go. Yeah, probably best to wait for tomorrow. What's up, Tom Sabo? Celebrity in the house. Yeah, we're trying to full port here. I'm in a trade here. I'm down $700, Tom. You didn't tell me which way to go. Yeah, all right, Predator. Enjoy your food. You're out of RC and Three Musketeers. Nice. Nice. What's the secret, Tom? Tell me the secret. Given that it's been going sideways for hours and hours and hours and hours and hours and hours and hours, you're not doing shit. I don't blame you. So, same idea here, but just to the short side, right? This trade no longer looks bueno. It no longer looks bueno. Implied fair value gap. Nope, just pure gap. Just pure fair value gap. We know when to switch directions. I was only long because somebody else told me to get long. I don't know who it was. I don't have their name and number. What is that 555 one I got marked out? I have no idea. Yes, back to the 88s. Might just rip off this level too. It could. So I need to keep that in mind here. Come on, you got more. All right. Going to lock in some, and we're going to go break even on the rest. ES is kind of at like a weird spot here where it could just rip back up. That's the reason why I want to be careful here. The $15 was wasted? What happened? You just blown a Bulenox account? Oh, my goodness. Is somebody behind me? Sean? I don't know who Sean is. He must be on the wrong stream again. Sugar Bear. Who is that? Maybe my brother came in here. I'm not sure. Did he? I wasn't looking. Let's go. We just took a winner on the static. I don't know how much we got back, but a few hundred at least. Taking donations for Tom Sabo's $17.50. Let's go. Trader Oracle with the $2 dono. Let's go. All right, we're down to 18 on the static now. I took the same entry on the static. In case you're wondering, I targeted that wick and took it off there. You're going to buy some more accounts? Let's go, Tom. I'm going to get some more too. Nutty's done for the day. Yeah, I noticed his stream is just circling. Tom, don't forget to use the right person's code for that 90% off. Come on now. I don't know how I'm going to survive over here if I don't get you guys using my codes. It's going to be tough. We're behind last month. We're behind. Thank you, sir. Thank you. We got to up the code usage. We're behind last month's total. We may not make it. We may not make it. No. Yes, King Zeus. They do. But if you don't want an activation fee, you can use my funded futures and $70 up front for a 50K account with zero activation fee if passed before April 6th. Welcome to the radio station. So you could do that. Use the code SPRING. Link in the description. That's the cheapest overall cost. There's already an 83%. Yeah, I saw that on, you talking about on, what you call it? Oh, come on. This thing's going to stop me out and then continue down. Best. That's right. My effing futures. That's the best deals. I try to use Trader Oracle's languages, but I can't. Let's go, Bassett. You the man. You the man. I mean, I kind of wanted to just jump back in there. I really wanted to, but we're down 750. I don't know if we want to, how aggressive we want to be. So we rejected the 5 minute there, never closed above. This was an A+ setup in case you guys were wondering. We never closed above. We wicked back up, held this 1 minute gap. We took liquidity on the way down. We swept all these lows. And then we inversed the 1 minute. Boom. So that was an A+ setup short there. The only problem with it was the close was way down here, which is still fine. So your break-even stop would have been pretty close. Bassett, 90% off Apex, or not Apex, Bulenox will end on the 31st. So, like, essentially Thursday. Because if you're, I mean, not many people are going to be buying accounts over the weekend, I don't feel like. I think it ends Sunday, technically. But the market's closed on Friday. And then Apex's 80% off one-day pass ends tomorrow. And so I'm hoping that Apex launches a 90% off sale, but we don't really know. I have no inside information on that, so I'm not sure. Jumping back in here. Kind of take the... skip. Yeah, the 90% off would be nice. If we can get it. It just depends, right? We don't know. Kind of wondering why I jumped back in. I guess I should have waited on this push back up. Wish I could take more than 2 contracts. I probably should have just taken one and then jump back in on the other. We left quad equal lows here. So we're for sure coming back here. I just don't know. You know, who knows when. We could pop all the way back up, but we'll see. I think we at least push back through there. We'll see. I would just add more if I could. But I can't. I probably should have waited for some sort of repricing back up higher. But that's all right. That's all right. Equilibrium all the way back up at 567. Did I short into the point of control maybe? I don't know. That deal is a starter deal on my Fender Futures. $50K using the code SPRING. It's should be $70 all in with that, no activation fee if you pass by next Friday. The max A+ setup is when it hit the internal. I mean, I don't really know what you mean there, Raul. This was an A+ setup here. Your target would kind of be, you could target the low, and your entry would have been here, kind of where at 62. I mean, I took it on momentum, but you could have gotten in much sooner. All right, this is ripping against us again. No bueno. No bueno. Thing is, I know it's going to come back to here. I just don't know when. I don't know when. Tomorrow, next week, next month, who knows? Maybe we should just get out here, but let's see what happens. See what happens. We're just kind of being aggressive, just kind of, Yes, $3,000. You can pass in one day. Yep. You can do it too. Like at open, you can full send it and get that. All right. Seems kind of silly to have my take profit that close, so we're going to move it on down. If I could add here, I would, but I can't. I can only have 2 contracts. ES really is still stuck in that range. It held the 88 there, which I was thinking it would lose it on that push down, and it didn't. That's why I said earlier ES might bounce. We're in an area where ES could bounce. So we'll just see. Nice job, Trev. Nice job. This is not a good trade. It's not a good trade even if it's a winner. And the one before that, the long was, it was mid. It was okay. It's not like I didn't wait for the close above on the 5 minute, which was the bad thing to do. 3 minute they close, 1 minute close. If you took the 1 minute inversion down here, then that's probably was the best entry. But even that one kind of put you through some stuff, right? It closed above here. We pulled back, and then it pushed back up. Pulled back again. I think Nordmark got stopped out there on that swing. So I probably should just kill this and look for another entry would make sense probably. But we'll see. Maybe we'll get a pushback down. Maybe our entry won't be an ice wall. We can blast through there and continue lower. Where's Kid Poker when you need him? Where you at, Kid Poker? You short? You long? Kid Poker said he was quitting. Hopefully he didn't. Maybe I should target the 499 again. What do you think? We're not that far away. Problem is, like, we really would need to break even stop this once we push back through the 46. It's kind of chopping around here. It's not really moving. Wait for an SMT. Yeah, it could have. Too late now. Too late now. The ES did leave like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 equal eyes above at 91. Kid Poker short from 17,000. He might be. I haven't seen him but one time this week. He showed up yesterday, like right before I ended stream. So I don't know what he's been doing. Maybe going to those relative equal lows. I think so. That's 534. But we also have exact equal lows at 546. So let's see if it wants to push down there. I'm going to be aggressive over here, so I'm not going to break even stop it once we sweep these. $284, yeah. ES losing the 88 again. I like that. Need the ES to make a new low there. Horrible entry over here. Just bad. Putting in kind of a higher low there. Don't like that. We want to kind of see it respect this bearish gap here. There's no way I'm taking this long, even if it disrespects it. Not with those quad equal lows below, but the market has been so weird lately. It's been leaving equal highs and equal lows all over the place and then just not taking them when you expect it to. So we kind of need that gap to hold. If it doesn't hold, it's going to make me cry. I'm going to cry, guys and girls. I don't want to do it in front of you guys, but I'll have to. I will have to. All right, guys and girls, we're 6 subscribers away from 2,600. Let's go. Somebody hit that button. Let's get it there. The dogs and cats, too. That's right. I leave those. Max talks to those. I don't talk to those. We leave those for Max. I want to see a sweep right through 46 here. You cry every day. Me too. Want to trade. Me too. I'm with you. Every day, because the market doesn't do what we want it to do or what we think it might do. It just doesn't do it. Now we have an SMT. Yes, we do. We do have a bearish SMT. You are correct, DXE. Correct you are. I just saw that. You want to be right? Me too. I just want to be right. That's it. ES needs to make a new low here, though. I think if the ES can get below 87, we see, sounds ridiculous to say, we see 86. London looked a little cleaner. I think it would have been tough to trade for me because I probably would have been looking for shorts. So we swept the high and we just had kind of a move up. So I probably would have been looking for shorts. Let's go. Angel in the house. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. I don't know if Angel's a woman or not, but still the man. Long morning for Inna. Yeah, I'm kind of slinging around an eval here, Inna. I'm no real reason to, but I'm doing it anyway. Tom Sabo said London was unplugged. What does that mean? Unplugged? So many people get short. I would target buy side now. It could make sense, Sergio. You're a man. Perfect. Perfect. I mean, it could make sense, Sergio, but we left quad equal lows on the 1 minute. How do we not take this out? I mean, these are quad equal lows. So even if we are going up, that's quad equal lows there. I'll say it again. Quad equal lows. Quads. My entry is an ice wall. ES left equal lows there again too. New York, this is one shot. Yeah, that's true, Bassett. I didn't look. Trader Oracle turned it off. Your dog chewed on the CME cable. Get that thing repaired. Get that thing repaired there. But no, I get what you're saying, Sergio. Like, yeah, I guess if we zoom out, right? We did take sell side already. Sort of. I'd still say we got more room to the downside, though. But typically, I get what you're saying on this leg here. We swept the sell side. Do we got to resweep it? Probably not. But I don't know. I think we at least hit the 46s, which is not going to give me any profit. But since I have such a horrid entry, yeah, a very tight range, tough to trade. I'm green on my PAs. Only traded 2 or 3 today, so I'm taking those. I'm happy with it. All right, here we go. So here, a sweep of these lows, and I got to get my stops ready because they're gonna have to go to break even quick. We want continuation through there. We did leave equal highs here too. Just seeing that. So I'll break even, stop it. We move through these equal lows here. The 1 hour has been like trading the 4 hour. You'll reverse. Let's go, Tamimi. Let's do it. Test it. I love it. Test it. Fade me. It probably will go. I mean, every time I enter, it does kind of just turn around, right? Come on, you want it. It's so close here. I know I'm going to get stopped out break even. You know, I could just do it the other way. We could just do it like this, but I don't like that it takes my TP off. Go. I knew it was just going to be break even, but nothing I could do there about that. Tom and I fade each other all the time. Sometimes I do it just to mess with Tom, though. I'll come in the stream, I'll see he's long, and I'll just type in the stream. I'll be like, I'm short. Just to mess. All right, guys, now that I'm out, we all know what's going to happen, right? $4.99, boom. Now that I'm out. Boom, $4.99. Let's go. Yeah, it's Mimi. I agree with you. I think I do feel like we moved lower here, but I had to kind of break even, stop it there. We took all that drawdown. We hit the quad equal lows. Like, I had to just break even it. I didn't have to, but after all, I am being aggressive, but I don't want to be like stupid aggressive. I should have waited for that pushback up. And I knew that as soon as I did it, I was like, I should have waited. There should be an indicator that shows your entries, and that's the signal for a reversal. Yeah, exactly. Oh, we got a working order open. Where's that at? My funded futures account has a working buy order. Which one? Flatten. Look at this. There's no order open, right? You can see there's a working buy order on one of my funded futures. Cancel. I don't know what that order was. That's why you got to have that tab open. I don't usually look at it when I'm not copy trading, but like, just having a glance over there. Some ghost order hanging out somewhere. Starting to get hungry. I need a sound alert. I do have one Oracle. I hear it in my thing, but like in my headphones. But the problem is I'm watching other people that are using Quantower too sometimes, and so I don't know if it's, I'll hear like, doop. I'm just assuming maybe it's them. Yeah, Taco Bell time. No, I can't get Taco Bell Oracle. I'm back to eating good. So probably tomato sandwich. Mater smammage. Anybody else having a Mater sandwich today? All right, guys and gals, we need 3 more subscribers. Let's go. Eggs and bacon. Oh, I love that. You know what, American Solar Supply, maybe I'll do a sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit. The goat scream. I could. I don't know how to do that, but I'm sure I could figure it out. Like, wait a second, what was that? A tomato sandwich? You don't know what that is? So you take a tomato, Tamimi, you slice it up into thin slices, put a little salt and pepper, a little mayonnaise, you throw it on a couple slices of bread, wham, tomato sandwich. Where are you from, Tamimi? You know what a tomato sandwich is, unless you're from somewhere that doesn't have one. Ham and cheese sandwich, yeah, those are good too. Bowl of slices of smoked brisket. Not bad, Loot. Provolone cheese on it. Yeah, I don't put cheese on it. I guess I could. I could make it like a BLT, bacon, lettuce, tomato. I don't have any lettuce, though. You just had a BLT. Nice. The thing is, like, you got to make the bacon. Like, I got to make the bacon. It takes me 15, 20 minutes to make it right. I like well done, nice, crispy bacon. So I hate it when I go to a restaurant and they make my bacon, like, not well done. You're Palestinian. Why fried tomato with onion? We fried tomato with onions and garlic. Oh, okay. Yeah, you can do a fried tomato as well, Tamimi. I just eat it raw. Reheat it in the air fryer. And we don't, Back to the Futures. I don't know what you got going on at your house, but there's no such thing as leftover bacon here. Rubbery bacon. Yeah, I hate that. You get the bacon and it, like, you can't hold it sideways. It just flops over. So yeah, we don't like that. You like yours al dente. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what al dente. That's like, doesn't that mean like raw? Undercooked? Am I wrong there? I don't know. So we are just grinding lower there, but kind of not seeing a whole lot of willingness to go lower. We talked about that earlier on the ES. It's looking like it's probably going to reclaim that 88 there. We did leave equal highs here again. I mean, I hate to keep saying this, but like they are right next to each other. Thick cut. Yeah, that's what we do. I like the center cut bacon. It's only you and your wife and the kiddo that doesn't eat bacon yet. Oh, there you go. I guess that makes sense. Okay, I got you. Makes sense, Luke. Mine, I don't burn it. I mean, well, my daughter would say I burn it, but I don't burn it, in my opinion. But it's cooked enough to where after it sits for a couple of minutes, it's nice and stiff. Let me turn my timer on or my alarm. You guys got me talking about food over here. Now I'm hungry. Falafel. Shawarmas. You lost me, Raul. I have no idea what that is. Are my long or short bias on the NQ? Ariana, it's one of those things where, like, honestly, we could go either way. It's hard to say here, right? Like, we've been saying for a while we think 499 is the draw, but, I mean, I could also very easily see us going to 605. It's like we're stuck in such a tight range. I mean, let's look at the high and the low of the day here. This is the thing. Yesterday we were in a 100-point range. Look at today. 75 points. So, like, when we're in this tight range like this, it's hard to know what's going to happen. I mean, we normally trade in about a 200-point range on the Nasdaq. On a decent day, we usually have about a 200-point range. And today we have 75 points. Now let's look at the London session. London. We'll just use that wick. And then we can go to, like, London was in a 102-point range, so it had a bigger range than New York does. Just ridiculous. Sitting in a short since 11:30, you're probably doing pretty well then, huh? Somewhere in here. Yeah, depending upon where you got in on this candle, I mean, I think you're okay. I'd probably just have my stop at break even. As if we inverse this back to the upside, then, we may go back up. It's really tough to say. If you're already in a short and you're in profit, I think just rest your stop at break even and see what happens. Let me switch back over. Where did we take that short from this morning, right? Where's that short at we took this morning? Is this it? That's the long. Did we take a short on this account this morning? Oh, it was on micros. Never mind. We won't be able to see it. Yeah, I was curious about my short from this morning, where we got in at. I think it was somewhere over here. I don't remember exactly. Around 80 maybe? Yeah, it's choppy. You sat through a massive drawdown just now when the 15-minute closed above. Did the 15-minute close above? I wasn't even watching it. The 5-minute held. Oh, it did. Here's the thing about that, though. This 15-minute gap right here, it's not very big. 10 point on a 15-minute gap, that's like not very big. What you can see here, the other 15-minute gap, 20 points, and it held. So I would disregard that gap altogether. I wouldn't even be looking at that, I don't think. Now we closed above this external over here. So I really now, after looking at this 15-minute chart, I'm thinking 516 makes a lot of sense. And 507. We closed above on this one, but we're still holding this external gap. And that's the important one. So I do kind of lean towards the downside now, which is the way that was my lean coming into the day. I just, you still take longs as they present themselves. Just hit a rejection block, might dump. Yeah. 1 hour is at the 20 moving average, and you're waiting for a 1 p.m. for next move. Yeah, you could be right. There were 7 minutes from the top of the hour there, but I like this expansion down here. You kind of want us to move below this swing here quickly. We need to once we get to this swing, you really want to see that. You want to move quickly down into the 16s, into the 20s below this swing here. Because if we're correct about the draw on liquidity, price really should expand below this low. You can see there's been no expansion today aside from this. Yeah, Ariana Grande trades. She's in here. She trades. Just don't tell my girlfriend. Was Dodgy my main tutor? I wouldn't say Dodgy was my tutor. I watched his videos, and that's it. Watched his videos. I watched all of ICT's 2022 mentorship. So here's the thing about any strategy. You have to implement it and trade it the way that is comfortable to you. So I know Dodgy. I know he knows what he's doing, and I like the way he does the IFVGs. So, but yeah, I watched almost all of his videos, and then it's just repetitive, right? It's just a repetitive setup. You're looking for the same thing, exact same every single day. So you should get to the point where you just know. It's just like riding a bicycle, right? You should just know what's the best setup and what's not. Like This setup here was the cleanest setup of the day. And I even liked it to the long side. I wasn't really sure of the draw on liquidity. We hit OTE, right? We traded into this gap. We traded back up into this fair value gap. We swept this liquidity, and then we closed below. So, like, that's the cleanest trade so far today. I mean, it's only 20 points, but we're in a 75-point range. So that one, and then there was one other one somewhere over here to the left. I think it was on that short, maybe on a 3-minute or something, but this is what we talk about. So an inversion that sweeps liquidity and delivers from a fair value gap is a very, very strong inversion. Not to mention we were in a big 5-minute gap that held. Bearish. So a lot of reasons to take the short there. And we did take the short. We unfortunately were long before that short played out. And that's why we're red. We took the long trade before it closed above on the 5-minute. And that's why you don't take the trade before it closes. The 1 hour closed below the fair value gap at 539. You're 100% sure it's short best. Yeah. But Raul, I think if you watch Dodgy's videos, I mean, they got a lot of good information in there for sure. Just check them out. Equal lows 499. I already know. Got those marked already, EXE. Check them out right there. Boom. Already marked. From yesterday, that's I thought those would be taken yesterday. They're on the 15-minute as well. So I actually thought those would be taken, and they never. Sounds like a movie. I thought they would be taken. I have a specific set of skills. 3-minute lag. You need to hit the live button, King Zeus. Should only be about 5 seconds or less. So, building liquidity to go up. Yeah, it could be. What up, Dylan? Stream looking good. Thank you, sir. Oh, you did? Yeah. Awesome. But yeah, it should only be like a 5-second delay. Shouldn't be very much. The ES is like it hit the pause button right there. I think it's just not moving. You're stuck on the 67 long? Ooh. You're in 67 long? That sucks. A lot of distance to the downside. Losing trades is one of them, Trader Oracle. Let's go. Didn't move in the whole day, and then yesterday, the moment you get in, it's the wrong direction. Yeah, sounds familiar, Alito. Sounds familiar. I've had it happen to me. How do I deal with trailing drawdown? Do I adjust your risk? Nope. The thing is, Ariana, you can't really worry about the trailing drawdown. You just have to trade your strategy. What I do is I take profit at the first swing, right? So let's just use this setup here for example, right? Let's say I was in this on a intraday trailing drawdown account, and we got short here. We inversed this, so we got short here. Here's the internal swing. So at that swing, I'm taking half my position off, 8 points. I don't care if it's 5 points. I don't care if it's 6 points. I don't care if it's 10 points. At that internal swing, I'm taking half my position off. And then I'm going to break even stop the rest. And then I'm going to target, maybe another swing to the left, right? And then at this point, so like, you see, we hit our target, we push down more, and then we push back up. I would have been stopped out break even, and then it continues down. But I would have at least had eight handles in profit there. So by doing it that way, you don't really have to worry about the drawdown all that much. You know what, 100, 150 in drawdown we might lose on that. So it's a wash, right? You make 160, and then you break even on a trade that you were up 160. Pretty much you lose no drawdown. So that's why I do that. So you was halfway to pay out 51.5, and March came around, and now you've lost all the way, risking the same 49.9. Yeah, in that case, if you only got 700, then you got to size down, Ariana. You have no choice. You have to just size down and just ease it back in the right direction. It's all you can do. But to me, by taking that first liquidity, by taking the first contract off, half your position, because I'm usually using 2 contracts, I mean, like, let's say I'm using 10 micros. I'm taking 5 off at the internal liquidity. It's going to keep your drawdown in check because, like I said, even if it goes 15 points and then comes back at break even, you already locked in half your position, so you're only losing half the amount of drawdown that you would lose if you held the entire position and then it came back and stopped you out. So it does not involve moving stop to break even. I mean, there's not much you can do about that, Ariana. Maybe move to an account that's static. My Funded Futures, Topstep. Those are always options. End of day or static. So we want to see this thing move quickly here. We don't want to see this sweep and bounce like it just did. This needs to continue right into the 20s, in my opinion. It needs to be a steep drop right here. Just, we need to take the elevator down. What I like is the re-entry with confirmation that he does. Almost 99% sure trades. Yeah, I mean, you can do that. I don't like the retest unless I'm in London or, if we don't hit the internal liquidity or something, then I'm okay with a retest entry. But for the most part, I try to just take the close. Cost me some points here and there, but it's not that big a deal. I would think so. Just another pickup guy, but it's not doing it. And this is the market we live in. I mean, realistically, if 499 is the draw, this thing should just go. But it's not. We swept the low. Yeah, I mean, ES left triple lows there, so it probably continues lower. But man, that's annoying. Like, this is not good enough displacement below this low, right? It's really got to go. We're 4 points below the low there. See, look at this. Oh, we have a bond auction. I forgot about that bond auction there at 1 as well. We did have a 5-year note auction at 1. I forgot all about it. I mean, it's not 3-star, but 2-star 5-year note auction. That's the thing I don't like American Solar Supply is, like, you sit here and you're just trying to, like, manufacture a trade. And that should never be the way it is, right? When you're trading, it should be like a flow, easy to read. Like, those are the kind of trades. Like, let's just look at this action. Like, right in here, this was a clean drop. And then over here on this inversion, I mean, that wasn't that clean of a drop. It's just kind of grind. So this will probably come back and retake out this wick. Would be most logical thing for it to do. A lot of times on news, when he leaves wicks like that and it moves away, it comes back. Especially when it's like not huge news. Even on huge news it does it, but sometimes it stays later. Small news like that, you think it would do it like immediately. So it kind of be logical. And this is where you might get a bearish S&T with the ES here if the ES doesn't take out that data high there. Might continue with a little bearish SMT here. Yeah, I think so, Jamie. What's up, Anna? King Khan, we're good. We're down 740 on an eval here, but we realized very early. I've just taken some aggressive entries, not necessarily my model on this, but we realized very early on that it was going to be a tough day, so we just took what we could. I don't even know what PAs. I think I traded 3, those 2, and then maybe this one. Yeah, $20. And then no Buleys, no trades on any of the Buleys, no trades on any of the others. My funded futures, that's the one you just saw, down 740 on an eval, and then down 188 on our 30K static. I accidentally took a trade on this one that I thought I was on this one. So this one would have been down more, but it's all good. But overall, it's not bad. Let's go. Anna got the first master account. Let's go. One on the way to mini. On the way to mini. I mean, look at this thing. It's a sturdy price action. It literally was 2 ticks away from taking that, and it just didn't do it. Yeah. I think it took a good week off. Here's the thing, like last week was tough too, and we managed it, and we come out on the other side just fine. Same thing this week. Like, we're going to manage it. We're going to come out on the other side just fine. It's just like you got to recognize when to trade and when not to trade. And yes, I realize I'm down 740 on an eval, guys. I realize that. But did I take my model trades? No. I took a long here on the 5-minute when there was no close above. You know, so like, yeah, we can make excuses, whatever. We're down. I don't care. I'm just saying in general, I didn't really trade my model on this one. I'm just being aggressive. So, but yeah, you got to recognize very early on that it's just not your day and just put it away. After it took 534, you'll be looking for a buy. We'll see. That 1 o'clock news did you bad? Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I forgot about it too, Clarity. Until I saw that wick and I was like, oh, what time is it? All right, guys and gals, we need 2 more subscribers to hit the 2600s. Let's get it. If you are watching and you're not yet subscribed, let's do it. Hit the subscribe button. It's free. Early close. Yeah, we don't have any trades on Friday, King Kong. So I do expect Wednesday and Thursday to be better. Wednesday might be very similar to today, but I think Thursday should be solid. So we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, we just need 2 more. And I guess that news could spur us to push back up. I don't know. There's nothing in here that, I mean, like this is just, there's nothing in here we can take. There might have been a 30-second or something in here. I don't know. There was indeed a 30-second long. Nordmark, did you take that? We did hit the, oh, no, actually that long did not look bad. Man, I should have, if I was on the 30-second, I would have blasted that. Let's go, Jose. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. Let's go. Look how clean this 30-second setup was. I don't keep the 30-second chart up. You closed it short before the news. Nice job. Look at this 30-second setup, though. Boom. Sweep of liquidity. So we had a sweep of liquidity there. We have data highs. Close above, right? Entry is right there. You took very little drawdown. 2.5 handles. I'd scale at the data highs, move stop to break even, and you still could be long right now, up 10 points. You can either target the 1-minute gap. You can target this swing here. There are equal highs at 63, I think, on the 1-minute. So nice job, Solar Supply. Like, I mean, I still think that, you know, kind of seems like we moved down, but I don't think taking that 30-second long would have been a bad idea. You can even target here. Actually, I think those equal highs might be on the 2-minute. They're not even equal on the 2-minute. I don't know where I saw those at. Oh, that's those up there. I thought I saw something like here. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh, right there. 555. So equal highs at 555. There we are. If you guys are interested in trading futures, we do have all the links down below to all the best deals. If you guys want to support the channel, We got Apex, 80% off one-day pass will end tomorrow. I am going to be YOLOing some accounts tomorrow to set up for losing the 50K, the 25K accounts that I have. I want to have some in reserve because once I get these to pay out, once we get the 25Ks to pay out, I want to have some in reserve. So you see these Apex evals here. We will be full sending those tomorrow. I'm probably going to buy 5 or 6 more. Gonna have 10. I want to have 10 total. So once I get payout on these 25Ks, I want to just be able to bring those other 25Ks over. Bulenox 90% off. I currently have 5 funded accounts with Bulenox, 5 master accounts. As you can see here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This account is only $450 away from getting another payout, getting a payout. This one we already requested the payout. $1,000, and then these still got a ways to go. These we just started yesterday, so they're only up a couple hundred bucks here, maybe. I don't even know if I took a trade on this one. Yeah, a small scalp. And then I also have this account that's just waiting. I can activate it at any time, but I can't trade a 6th until we get another one across the threshold. So, and that one's locked in at 90%, so I may just let it sit there. This one just reset 90%, so I could really pass this one too and have it just waiting. So that's kind of where we're at. But 90% off Bulenox will end at the end of the month, which, let's be honest, you're not really going to buy. Put the boys on the table. Yeah. You're not really going to buy any new accounts probably beyond Thursday. So 90% off does end on Sunday with Bulenox. So don't wait till Monday to pick up your accounts because you're going to come in. I know there's going to be people come in here Monday and say, when's Bulenox having that 90% off sale? And it's just going to be gone. And as always, Topstep, $49 for the 50K account. My funded future, $70 all in for the 50K account. No activation fee, link in the description. That's the code. The code is spring for that one. But use my link for it. I think Take Profit Trader is 50% off, and I think Elite Trader might have $35 resets right now. So, and I think I got a link in there for Bluesky, Quantower, Replicanto, and we have the link to the Discord. It's $10 a month if you guys want to join, which is basically free, let's be honest. That's it. That's the commercial. That's the commercial. $103 likes. So let's go. Hey, we hit the 2,600. Let's go. Nice. Appreciate you guys. Also, while we're speaking of what's going on, Thursday we will be doing a 12-hour stream. Be here, be there, or be square. 12-hour stream, 4 a.m. Eastern to 4 p.m. Eastern. So, yeah, King Kong's a very good deal, $70 up front. We're going to have some very special guests, a lot of celebrity guests on Thursday. 4 a.m. to whatever, 6 a.m., 7 a.m., whenever Tom wants to get off of the stream. Tom Sabo, the celebrity Tom Sabo will be here. 9 o'clock a.m. to, I don't know, 10:30 or 11, we will have Rat Lord Trades. And 11 to 1, 1:30, somewhere in there, we'll have Husk Trader, who's in the chat right there. And then at 1:30 to, I don't know an exact time yet, Nutty Bar is supposed to be joining us. So somewhere in there, and we'll take it all the way to 4 o'clock. You're going to focus on getting a payout? Yeah, nothing wrong with that. That $70 deal, you do have to pass it before April the 6th. So basically by next Friday. It's kind of my idea on the 30K account there, and really on this account that we're trading here. Kind of messed around on it today a little bit, but that's okay. I would like to full send it with more than two minis. I hate that they only allow you to trade 2 minis until you get to $1,500, but all right. I would like for price to start moving here. I mean, we've crossed over 1 o'clock here. I mean, I'm trying to hang in there with you guys, but if price doesn't start doing something. Now, we do have a bullish SMT with the ES here because Nasdaq made a new low, ES did not. So I did forget about that too on that 30-second long. On that 30-second long, there was a bullish SMT. I mean, OTE 66 on this entire leg. Pull back 52.89 and then to the bottom. I mean, it kind of makes sense. I don't even know if we take 89. I think that might be a bit high. We'll see. RTY is going up. How's everybody else doing in this chop today? Is anybody having issues? Are we doing okay? We're managing. Hopefully you guys are doing better than me. I mean, I don't think I'm doing bad. I'm just on this eval, like I said, it's kind of slinging that around. But overall, I'm not unhappy with how I've traded. Alistair Green, let's go. Sellers are lurking. My daughter's texting me. What's she saying? Oh, yeah, she says she didn't have a meeting. Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot she had a meeting. Up on fundeds and trade day eval. Let's go, man, Moxie. Nice. I probably could be green if I didn't mess around on everything. That's what we do, though. We sit here and we start messing around, right? That's what you shouldn't do. Just another pickup guy. You were using trade of 8 and it had been lagging. You open your position 3x, so you got a loss. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I've heard a few people say that trade of 8's been lagging. I'm not using trade of 8 anymore, so I don't know. I used to use trade of 8 for my cash account. Like, I never really had any problems with it. I did have problems with it when I was using it with Topstep. It was kind of frustrating because I had a few funded accounts with Topstep on trade of 8, and I kind of just full sent them on news just to get away from trade of 8 there. Says trade day is having a 40% off with no activation fee. $99 on a 50K account. I don't have an affiliation link with Trade Day, I don't think. Trade of 8 lags with Apex because of the data feed they purchase. I don't know. Screwed up the opening range break this morning for $300 loss. Oh, nice job, Jamie. Nice. Made $400 on another combine that gave it all back. I'm with you. Yeah, I don't have a link with Trade Day. Let me see. I try not to have people ask me. They'll be like, "Oh, do you have a link with this? Do you have a link with that?" And I try not to just get a link with everybody, but it kind of happens. It kind of happens. Oops. So I'm going to pin that message there. That's the little trade day link. You get 20% off any membership, and then so I'm assuming you get 20% off the $99 deal they're having right now. So where they're having a $99 50K account, I think, right? Did I not just see that? Where'd it go? I just got an email from them about it. I do not see it. Where is the email? But anyways, I guess this is for 48 hours. Let me see. Where's that at? I clicked on the link. It says 404 error. It said 404 error. All right, here it is. 40% off plus no activation fee for 48 hours. So on their 50K account. So I think it's $99 all in for a 50K account. Plus, if you use my link, you get an extra 20% off. It's what it says. So I guess that should be like $79. Not bad. Good morning. You want to thank those who suggested take some losses to take my 2PA accounts down to restart 30%. Took both accounts from 57.5 to 53. Nice. That sucks that you had to do that, Darren. But it makes it more manageable. King Kong, are you asking me when I started trading? It's been about 14 months, but don't look into like how long someone else has been trading. Really concentrate on yourself. Because how I learn may not be how you learn, how I implement, like it's one of those things. Like we're not all going to be at the same spot. Some are going to be a little further ahead. Some are going to be a little further behind in their trade journey and that sort of thing. So don't look at it in terms of like how someone else is doing. I feel like I should be further along by now. And I've had other people tell me that like, I'm further along than I should be. So like to each his own, right? So just takes time. You try to go short on YM because the stop loss was smaller. Uh-oh. That sucks, Raphael. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Darren. Appreciate you. Do I know Flexi Trade? Yeah. SP, I'm aware of it. I don't know. I'm kind of waiting for someone else to bite the bullet on the Flexi Trade. I might just bite the bullet, buy 10 accounts next week. And I think 10 accounts will be like $150. And we'll see. Let's see if we can use those 10 accounts. Let's get them funded and see if we get them to pay out and see if there's any issues. I may just bite the bullet for you guys on that and see how it goes. So stick within the rules of trading, yeah. You've been trading for 6 months? Nice. See, that's not bad. Now, see, I haven't been trading. I've just been trading for 14 months, but like sitting in front of the screen all day full time for 14 months, no. Probably, I think I'm like 8 months into my in front of the screen all day screen time type stuff. So probably very similar to you. Before I would trade at work on my laptop in between jobs. So, daydreams of being a timer. What's a timer, Black Beauty? What's a timer? Uh-oh, Black Beauty's getting the ban hammer out. Gonna ban somebody. Get the ban hammer out. Fa-pow! Hit him with it. But yeah, if you guys want to join Trade Day there, use the link. Gives you an extra 20% off. I've traded with Trade Day before. I never got a payout from them. I did have a funded account with them. I don't remember why I stopped trading with them. I don't remember exactly why I did. Why did I stop trading with them? Did they have a daily loss limit or something? I don't remember what it was. Expert. There we go. Don't mess with Black Beauty. That's the nickname for her piece of steel that she keeps with her 24 hours a day. Let me look. I'm curious about something. I feel like, yeah, that's exactly what we did. So we talked about that this morning, right? We talked about this morning. Kind of at open, we were out of this chop zone from yesterday. We were out. We had kind of got out of this chop zone, and look where price is. I mean, we're literally right back in it. Hey, welcome to the Methodical Crew, Darren. Thank you for your membership. You the man. Let's go. My battery quit on my laser. My flashlight and my laser that's on my pistol. I need to get a new battery for it. It's been on there for like 5 years, so. Well, I was kind of hoping for better price action this afternoon. It's kind of annoying. We just haven't gotten it. Oh, let's take a look at this, guys. Yeah, you're not wrong. Look at this video from this morning. That bridge in Baltimore. The sad thing is you can literally see cars right here on this portion as this thing collapses. I mean, like, it's so sad. Like, you see the lights there? The lights on the bridge of the cars. Imagine driving down the interstate in the middle of the night, and this just happens. I mean, it's just crazy. Crazy. You're a part of the team. Let's go. It was 6 cars. Is that what they said, Darren? I hadn't seen the actual news on it yet to see. But yeah, if you guys don't know, a tanker ship collided with the bridge. It should have never been in that bay or in that whatever canal area. It was too big to go under, I guess, and it collided with the bridge, causing it to collapse. So, yeah, the tanker lost power. Yeah, but like, why was it even near the bridge? Because it lost power like seconds before it hit the bridge. So that's my question. Like, what was it doing there? Or am I wrong about that and tankers go under there all the time? I don't know. I thought what I had heard that they weren't supposed to be in that area or whatever. So I'm not sure. So. Look at this. I'm trying to find something to watch, and I run across this thumbnail. Where'd it go? This thumbnail. YOLO, the problem with passing a prop account in one day. Look at this guy. Look at this pompous guy here. Oh. Sorry, guys. I'm not talking about trading. There's just nothing to do. There's nothing to do. I mean, look at this. There's just not anything to do. And if you are doing something, you're probably not happy with the results. So, exactly, just ain't right. Well, I do think I'm going to call it. I'm probably just going to call it. Yeah, that was terrible, Janelle. I don't know. Like, casualty report or anything, but I'm sure there's some. So, yeah, I don't know that I will. I still got to pick my kids up at 2:45 anyway, so I wouldn't be back until like halfway through Power Hour. So, but I'm going to go ahead and call it here. If you guys haven't already hit the like button, the subscribe button, and like I said, if you want to support the channel, all the links down below, I really do appreciate it. If you want to use that trade day link there, like I said, it's a decent deal for them there. Let me see. Oh, anyways, let me hit that one. But that's going to do it for me. We'll see you guys back live tomorrow, 9:15 a.m. for the New York session. No London session tomorrow. Remember that. So, remember that. So, we'll see you guys then. Appreciate you guys watching. Trade 23 hours a day. Can't do it. Can't do it. That's too much. All right, I'm out of here, guys. We'll see you next time.